Welcome to a surprise Sunday stream. We're gonna make an offering to the Sunday drum and bass gods. Welcome. Let's see. Haha, and now I read the text on his shirt and I want to die. Hey, if you ever have any questions about snare drums, you're at the right place. I might actually do some snare drum design today because I want to make a little tune. I got a little, or I just want to have some fun. We're probably going to end up doing some sound design and making a little sketch of a thing. I've got a little idea, and I want to work on that, see what we get. So that's what we're going to do today. I already made a little clip, and that little clip has, it already has a good kick that I synthesized. It has a little bit of an intro pad / ambience kind of thing, which could just sort of like function sort of like as filling out the background, basically. And that's basically it. That's all I have. So yeah, game development are very, very technical and expensive. By the way, this one, music is my best. Well, like I said, somebody asked, this intro sounds very nice. Did you ever think about working freelance for the cinema or a game? I actually did a couple of things for video game trailers in the past, where they were working on, like, I think there were, one of them was a PC game, like a sort of like a mix between a third person and a first person sci-fi shooter, basically, where you would have like, it was certain parts of the game were in third person, but then the shooter parts were first person, so it was kind of interesting. But I made the like music for the trailer, for the trailer that they were gonna use to like promote the game, and the trailer never got released, so the game never got finished either, and it never got used for some weird reason. And I had a couple of those. Mostly were just for like trailers for like promoting the project or whatever it was. And the other ones were all like, I think I had 2 other ones, and those were all like mobile games, basically. But like after 3 times of having that kind of thing, I mean I did get paid though. Don't worry, I did get paid. So that's not the problem. It's just that, you know, it's a little bit weird. You're working on a project and then suddenly it doesn't even get used, or it doesn't even get released, or not even finished, and never sees the light of day. So you're like, okay, well, whatever. So, let's make the switch. I have a sore arm, by the way. I got my second COVID jab today, and now my arm is sore. So if you see me moving my arm around a little bit every now and then that's why. 5G reception is still the same, so I don't know what's up with that, but... Snares and kicks are easy compared to making magical casts and hits for games with round robins, but I found a super lazy way of making those. Yeah, it's weird. It's just annoying. You know, as a musician, it's just annoying. You're making something and they're like, yeah, we're gonna be promoting this game and blah, 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 and then just never gets used. you know, maybe they used it as well. Like I can imagine they just were working on something and they needed like some investors, and they're like, yo, we need a trailer, and let's get somebody to make music for the trailer. And they went to the investors like, yo, look, this is what we're working on. We have the promotion trailer already, and they're showing it to a bunch of investors, and they all just go like, what are you here for? Next. And they're just like, oh wow, maybe we need to reconsider our plans. Probably been something like that. Although with the mobile games I don't really get, because how much of a budget do you really need for like a mobile game? It's like, I mean, I guess for like a big mobile game you do, but they weren't anything like that, so. I mean, like I said, I did get paid though, so it's not that big of a deal. It's just like, whatever. Well, should we test it out? I should be on Wi-Fi right now, so it's not gonna show, but let's turn Wi-Fi off. Because I did have bad reception every now and then. Instant 5G. So maybe it does work. Maybe it does work. All those tinfoil hats were fucking right. What? Somebody is honking his horn outside. So, yeah, like I said, I have a little thing. I just have this little pad thingy, which is just something that I quickly did with Omnisphere. I basically just, made a little chord. This chord, by the way. It's a minor 9th chord without the minor 3rd, if I'm correct. So we have F, and then we have this one right there, and then this one right there. So I guess that's an, what is that? An F sus2? An F sus2 at 9? I'm just guessing here. Kinda looks like that, but if we add the G sharp, then it's minor. So it's kind of like a weird chord. And I just made like a couple of, I just went through Omnisphere basically, just took a couple of oh, I can actually show what I did. Let's just put Omnisphere on this track. I just basically took some sound sources from the Omnisphere library and just ran them through the granular engine. FSUS2 at 9, yeah, I was right. Nice, I'm getting better. I never understood like at 9 and at 7 and all those kind of things. I never understood them. Wait, it's a no, 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 no. Oh wait, yes. I think you're right. FSUS2 at 7? Because that 9th of a minor chord, like if that G sharp would be in there, it would be an F minor 9th chord, basically. But I left out the G sharp. Jesus, Omnisphere, come on. It's Sunday, Omnisphere is having a day off. Oh, there we go. So I basically just took this chord. Like, if I put this one right here, and maybe, I don't know, put it there, now we have an F minor 9th chord. Basically, but completely different inversion. But I took that one out, and it sounds kind of cool. Yeah, it is indeed a 7th. That D sharp is the 7th. That's true. And in a minor chord, that G would be the 9th. But because there's no G sharp, it becomes a sus2 chord. So, interesting. But I do like knowing what I'm doing, and I never understood stuff like that, so I've been learning a lot about it. But I basically just took that and just go into the sample browser most of the time, and just, oh wait, I clicked the wrong one. I needed to click that one. Okay. Omnisphere is really having a day off today. What the hell are you doing? Okay. So just take like, I don't know, something weird. You know, something that has a lot of different things in it, so I find these texture things kind of cool for that. And just find something random, like it doesn't even matter. Fleece one, sure, let's take the first one. Kind of little flea there. Cool. Jesus, Omnisphere. I'm just closing... Oh, I didn't click right. My bad. So we just do something like this. And you get all that kind of weird stuff. Now let's go into here, click granular. This one is maybe not the best one because it's just basically just it rises over time. There's not really that much sort of like different hits, but we can see what happens. So just take the granular engine. And we need to do some stuff here. So we want up, yeah, sure. Wild. How do we set the... maybe the position? Spread, detuning up. Like, it's just gonna keep generating stuff, so... I basically just did this for like quite a bit. Maybe I even have a preset here. Oh, yeah, I have. What is that? Oh no, I don't want to save. Jesus, no. Omnisphere is slow today? It's not normal. Let's take that one. Yeah, so you just take something like that. I just bounced that, and I took a couple of them, and I put them on some tracks, and did some processing. It's very subtle, but I can show you what these sound like. I'm gonna get rid of the Omnisphere, because it's really slowing everything down. Here, look at it. Well, okay. Let's just restart that, Ableton real quick. that might have been a sign. Try something with your voice today. I doubt it. Yes, recover. No, it's good for like atmosphere and like intros and stuff, to get away from like your regular minor and major chords, because they, you know, sound kinda basic in a way. And just taking like something a bit more spicy can really help to kind of add some, I don't know, just add some interesting kind of sound to the intro of your track. And I feel like 7s and 9s are pretty good for it. But same thing for like diminished chords or like sus4, sus2, stuff like that is really nice. Starting good with a crash though. Like I said, Omnisphere's having a day off. It's Sunday, I guess. So okay, it's gonna freeze for a little moment. Scanning the plugins. Yo, Tim. I hear sirens outside. They're picking up. They're coming to pick up a dead Omnisphere. Okay. Let's just get rid of that one, so it's not gonna bother us anymore. Cool. So like I said, I just had these kind of layers. Let's put them on a new track. And I did some stuff in here as well. Bring this up so we can hear it. But it's basically just a really long file of like, what is that? 64 bars. And it's basically just this. Let's take that one off. So it's basically just this. So it's that same chord. But so you can hear how it changes over time. That's just messing with the granular engine and just finding a setting where and a good sound source that has like a couple of different hits in it or a couple of different sections that sound slightly different. And that just loops over and over. So I just took that. I took two of them, two different ones, and I basically made a little background pattern. So like that. And you can hear the second one coming in. And then the other thing that I had was nothing more than just a kick drum. So, oh, let's turn these two off. Were we hearing this one as well? Wait, what? Oh, we weren't, but it was on. Okay. Magical. In chords like F sus2 major 7th, major meaning it has a major third after 5th and don't mean this is a major chord at all. No, I'm not saying that either. With an F sus2 major 7, it just means that the 7th is a major 7th. But the chord underneath it could still be a minor or a sus2 or whatever, you know, in this case sus2 of course, but you can put any chord below it. Like you can have a minor chord with a major 7th on top of it. That's perfectly fine. It's gonna sound spicy, but it's perfectly fine. So yeah, the kick drum is actually quite nice. I made this one in Serum. Kinda like it. In the where the drop is gonna be, it has a little bit more bass, but not too much. So yeah, that's just gonna hit every first beat. So we're gonna get just this. And then we're gonna have something in between. And I'm feeling like filtering the drums out in this section. Sort of like slowly filtering them out with adding, I guess, some filtering, of course, and then some reverb or delay. And we need some other stuff in between here as well. Some extra things, giving it sort of like, I guess, an interesting lead thingy or something. And then in this section, the drums are gonna get almost quiet. Or maybe not quiet, but more part of like reverb. And I want to add more reverb to this as well. So it kind of gets washed out. And then here we need the bass coming in. Oh, it's not confusing if you know what you're talking about. but that's with everything, I guess. See, it's such a good thing that I set up a command for that I can just type this in and just have that pop up in the chat, because that is one question that comes up every single stream about a dozen times. No hate towards you though, but I got a little bit sick of answering the same question all the time. maybe I should just have that come up automatically every like, I don't know, every 60 minutes or something. What are we gonna have in the intro? Like, I already have this clip right here, which is called Snare Serum. I feel like in the intro maybe I want to have a lighter snare, maybe even a clap, to be honest. So let's take that to here, and let's just... we can just search for clap. might work. Yeah, no problem. Cool, Angelite. See you later. By the way, if anybody of you is watching, you can join my Discord as well. I have a link pinned to the top of the YouTube chat. And come on, Ableton. So if you want to join my Discord, you can find the link there. Or you can use the link that is in the chat right now. Let's see if we can use this one. We can always replace it later. Cool. I can just put a limiter on this. Oh no, let's take a transient master. It's already super short, but this also has a limiter built in. So it just kind of takes care of that we're not clipping. I can try maybe using this in the drop as well, see if that works. The kick is pretty quiet, actually, compared to the clap. Why is that? That because this is making it quiet. Huh. I guess we have headroom for that one. It already sounds really loud and heavy. But we have more headroom on that one, which is cool. But let's just make those the same level. Cool. Add a lead with flanger and reverb. I'm not sure what kind of lead I want in the intro. I think that ambience is gonna change at some point as well, but it's just gonna sit in the background mostly. It's maybe even too loud. It just needs to be more like that. Let's see. Let's add a little head as well. What should I do? Should I take just a simple sample, or should I do addictive drums? Sure, I like that one. And I guess just on every beat. Let's see, or we can also do every. Yeah, that sounds better for the intro. so many hats. Let's go somewhere else. Yeah. That's one of those things that I haven't really organized. Hi-hats. Like kick drums, snare drums, all of that. I've got like folders for that. But hi-hats I usually... I should probably do that one day. Where do we have some nice ones? Let's see. That one works for the offbeat, so, or offbeat, for the third beat, basically. That one works really good for that section, so let's just duplicate this, and I'll just add another one that hits every beat, which is gonna be more like, needs to be more, maybe something like that, but then short, if you get what I mean, like really short. Okay, I guess I can just copy these over to here as well. I also have another kick pattern here, which is kind of cool. Might use that one later in the tune. Like maybe in the second half of the drop. Yo, Particle Jam. I think that's a pretty nice kick pattern as well. But I think for the first half of the drop, I would like to just stick with the kick, just hitting every beat, or every first beat of every bar. And then just have like a bass in between. I think on the kick drum we're gonna have like one step bass. So let's just start with making some basses. We're probably gonna have like an actual snare drum in the drop as well, but for now I'm just gonna leave that clap in. Or we might just add like a layer to the clap, like a fundamental layer, something like that, and maybe some noise. Yeah, I'm just, I don't know what kind of vibe we're on today. That's something we're gonna find out now, I think. So that pad thingy in the intro is in F, so just gonna have probably one note here. And that's probably gonna hit every... something like that. And then something in between. And that something in between is probably gonna have like, I don't know, quite a bit of mids and maybe some reverb on it as well. So it's kind of like a contrast to like this low stabby kind of bass that I want for the first hit. And then probably that one is also gonna change throughout the track, if you get what I mean. So like for like the second 16 bars, there's gonna be like a variation in that layer. And that one is gonna need like quite a bit of movement, I think, as well. Yeah, a bit techy, probably. Yeah. Like maybe even like some gaps in the bass, if you get what I mean. Like not having like the bass just fully sustained for 16 bars with like one beat, the bass cutting out at the end. That was a great sentence. But no, just something that like, let's say the bass hits here. And then maybe like have nothing in here, for instance. Or maybe even here. And then maybe the second one we can have something... Let's see. Use something like that maybe, and then have that repeat, like every bar, and then the last one different probably. And then something else in this section. Dun dun dun. Yeah. Maybe... something like that, maybe. But we're gonna have like different patches, of course. Like this one is gonna be its own patch, and then this section is gonna be a different patch, and then this last one is probably gonna be a third patch. I think this will be really fun, to be quite honest. Coming up with ideas with artifacts. There you go. Follow me on Twitter, by the way. A short FM hit, something like a really short foghorn will work great. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see what we can find. Techie rollers are the one. Damn it, my arm is getting more and more sore, by the way. I just feel it, but it's fine. It's fine. If that's the words, then I'm fine with that. Let's just make a first patch. mostly only concerned about the first hit, but let's just see. Maybe something fun happens on the other ones. Yeah, I had my second COVID shot today. Finally. Holy shit, took ages, but we got it. We did it, boys. Full 5G reception now, so we're ready. I mean, the first one wasn't too bad either. It was just the day after I just had a sore arm. I remembered one thing the day after that I was at work and I had to grab something off a shelf like really high up, and I lifted my arm up. I was like, oh, holy shit, that one. Now I can feel my arm is sore. But that was only like one day, and then after that it was just completely gone. Yeah, it took quite a while here as well to kind of get started, but now the whole process is kind of up to speed. So we're looking at fully reopening pretty damn soon, like getting rid of all of the measures. Although we're gonna have to see how long it's gonna take, but Pfizer, which is, if depending on where you are, could also be called, what is it, BioNTech, I think. So I think that's the one that most people get here. They had in the first few months they used AstraZeneca as well, AstraZeneca, whatever you want to call it, and that whole thing got in the news with all these things. And then you had the Johnson & Johnson, which is Johnson & Johnson here, but I think most people just get the Pfizer one. But I'm glad I have that out of the way. This one was way quicker as well, by the way. The first time I had to wait fucking long was really annoying. Just stood there in line, and then basically you're standing in line for like... I think I stood in line for almost 20 minutes the first time, which was pretty bad. But this time I was the first in line, basically, so I was like, okay, chill. The quicker the better, right? What kind of bass sound do I want the first one to be? I think a bit of a maybe even soul based, to be honest. Let's go for, what should we do, a weird one? Let's do a separate one. I should actually just listen to it with the only the first one, because otherwise it's gonna be distracting me. I'll just put these on a different track. I'm gonna listen to it with the drums as well. And just put these into a group real quick. Let's just quickly add a sidechain so that we don't have to worry about that, and that we just have everything working right. Let's just do sidechain kick. Let's boost it up a little. Just duplicate that, do sidechain snare. I can already hear that that's gonna work. Totally. Data 3 vibes. I'm not too familiar with his tracks, I have to be honest. I have heard a lot of his tracks, but did he make a track called Coherent? I think he did. But he's not one of those people where I've consciously listened to his music, if you get what I mean. Like a lot of times I'll just put up like playlists on YouTube, for instance, and just listen to that while I'm doing other things. And his tracks definitely come up, but I just don't. I can't associate the titles with his tracks most of the times. And I have that with a lot of other producers that I'm not consciously listening to. Right, they just come up in playlists, and if it's a really good track, I might go like, "Hey, that track sounds fucking nice. Who is that?" And then I get to the point where I actually start going like, "Oh, okay." And then from that moment on, I know it basically. But I think he did a track Coherent with a K, if I'm correct, or was it somebody else? Let's see. Data 3. Oh no, it wasn't him. I think. Oh, it was a track with Coherent. Ah! Data 3 and Coherent. Track Latitude on Shogun Audio. Dude, why... Jim. YouTube is blocking your messages. Let me just click show real quick. YouTube was blocking your message because you probably were saying AstraZeneca in your message. Come on. Like, can we just have a civilized discussion about something like that? Data 3 is Siren, Bryson, and Mark Dynamo. Oh, really? Bryson from the liquid guys on Shogun. Pola and Bryson, if I'm correct. I love their stuff. Like, I don't listen to a lot of liquid type of drum and bass, but the Pola and Bryson stuff is absolutely phenomenally produced. Like, holy shit. Their work is really good for, like... Yeah, exactly. Pola and Bryson. Their stuff is... I don't know what it is. Like, I've heard so much liquid. Like, what was that one YouTube channel that used to upload so much liquid drum bass? They probably still do. Man, I keep forgetting names today. You know which channel I'm talking about, and it had that really classic sound. Like pretty much all of the artists on that YouTube promotion channel sound the same as well. It has like all of them have that same kind of liquid drum and bass sound, which I get, but then there's artists like Pola and Bryson, for instance, who just take that to the next level, and just put their own spin on it. And when I hear one of their tracks, I go, Liquidity, exactly. And when I go to one of the tracks, or when it comes in a playlist, like, let's say I'm just not in the mood for, like, heavy drum and bass, I'm listening to some Liquid in a playlist, and one of their tracks comes up, I just go like, hey, is that a Paul and Bryson track? You know, because a lot of times I'll instantly recognize it, and that's something, yeah. I like that, when artists are able to do that. You know, put their own spin on, like, their own sort of, like, subgenre they exist in, which is a good thing. They release mainly dance floor nowadays? Really? I haven't checked their channel in a long time, though. I don't know, Shogun has a lot of really good heavy dark drum and bass as well, though. Like, they're not just liquid. Like, they have a lot of pretty, like, minimalistic dark drum and bass as well. Like, all the stuff of, like, Edit and, I don't know, so many other people on that label. Like, Shogun is one of my favorite labels, I would say, over the years. One of the labels that I really got into back in the day because of Spore. I would say a couple of labels I used to be pretty into. Blackout, of course, Blackout Music, Black Sun Empire. Used to be loving a lot of their releases a lot, but Shogun Audio was definitely one of the labels I used to look at a lot back in the day. And these days, yeah, there's just these days I really like the dark minimal stuff, but I also like the really modern digital kind of drum and bass stuff that a lot of guys like Matthias, Face, Imanu, Bunchin, whoever, all of those bigger artists right now make. Like that's a style I really like. But then on the other end, I also like a lot of really deep, so like darker drum and bass, quite minimal stuff. Dude, techno producer was just getting into drum and bass. Dude, make drum and bass with techno sounds. I'm telling you. That there's a couple of artists that have tried doing that at this moment, and it sounds amazing. Like we need more of that. Just go make drum and bass with the sounds you already use. Imanu did a track not too long ago that had a lot of techno influences. I forgot which track it was, but somebody in the chat might know. I might go, oh, that track. Okay, this one, I'm just gonna replace this with with a saw wave. Let's just detune it a little. Oh, we already had a saw there, but my bad. Cool. We'll just have that. Ah, yeah, come forward. That definitely, that's a really nice track. If you want to have some like good sort of like idea of what I'm talking about when I'm saying techno with or drum and bass with techno sounds, I was gonna say techno with drum and bass sounds. That could be cool too, by the way. Techno with fucking Reese's. But no, if you wanna know, then just check that track out. Like Imanu Come Forward. Had a really interesting sort of like sound, and I really like that kind of thing. I actually have one track in a project that I'm working on as well that has it's a really rough sketch right now, and I don't know where to take it, but it also has like a very techno-ish kind of bass line, which is basically just a kick drum. So that's where the techno thing comes in. I don't know if any other ones off the top of my head that really have that techno kind of sound in the drum and bass, but there's probably plenty. Oh, yes. Yeah, sure. Okay, that kind of sounds cool. That needs a lot more work, but it sounds like a pretty interesting layer. Just getting a bit bored of 4 on the floor. Feels like I miss out on playing with pads, odd basses. Yeah, well, what I usually miss when I'm listening to 4 to the floor music is a snare drum. Like, that's just what I miss. I need a... I grew up on hip-hop, right? And everybody around me made gabber music. So, I grew up as a hip-hop producer in the midst of all bunch of gabber producers. And everybody made gabber, hard techno, hard house, hardstyle, terror, speedcore, fuck do I know what they all made, but everything was like maybe the speed and breakcore kind of went a little bit more into like the breakbeat kind of side, but everybody, I wouldn't say we had that many people making that kind of stuff, so everybody around me made like four to the floor music, basically. And then at some point they all went into like softer four to the floor styles, like into house music, bass house. Some of them went into like hardstyle from hardcore and gabber. But they all did like four to the floor music, and I, in the middle of that, I like breakbeats, right? What the fuck? I'm hearing sort of like a continuous 200 hertz tone coming from outside. Or wait, is it coming from my... No, it's not. Weird. It's gone now. Okay, cool. No, but everybody around me made like four to the floor music, and I just loved stuff with like breakbeats or like two-step rhythms. So I started making hip hop, and then eventually I got into drum and bass because of that, because skateboarding and all of that. And that's when I started making drum and bass. I also tried doing like four to the floor stuff back in the day, but I just didn't enjoy it that much, to be honest. Like, it was cool for maybe a little while, but then I would always get bored. Now this other one is gonna be interesting. This one is gonna be interesting. What are we gonna do with this one? I wanna have something weird happening on top of it. Maybe some FM kind of stuff as well. Start with that saw, and then FM it with something weird. Or start with a sine wave and FM it with something weird. Oh yeah, sure, let's try this one. See what we get. We'll try saw wave first. I'll just use the same one. Oh, I'm also hearing this one, my bad. That's kind of cool. -5. We can do maybe... Let's try it -12, see what we get. That's a little weird. let's just go -1, minor third. Yeah, I guess 7 is nice. I mean, it is more of a pluck now. Like, it is more of a pluck at this moment. This is controlling the volume. But we need a little bit longer for the longer note as well. So I'm just gonna leave that like this. We can always shorten it later. And then the other one is controlling the filter, and that's making it quite plucky already. I'm probably gonna do a lot more outside of Serum again, like I did yesterday as well, or yesterday, Friday. Because then if we go back to the patch later, we can make minor tweaks and still have a lot of things we can do inside the Serum to really change the sound, which is gonna really help to make variations as well. So let's take another filter. The first thing I want to do is I want to have a low layer for this one. Like that. Maybe add a little bit of envelope to it so that we get a bit of sort of like movement on this. See, that's what it's doing. Now I can actually take the sidechain input from the track itself, so from Serum, and then pre-effects, so that basically just the sound coming out of Serum is going to be used for the sidechain for this envelope. So cool, that's going to be our low layer. And then let's add another chain. Do another autofilter maybe. Let's do bandpass. And do the same thing here. Okay, let's see what happens if we start processing this. Bit of overdrive on this one. Do some erosion. Okay, I can do some processing on the group as well, but it's probably not going to be that wise to do it on the group. I might be better to do it on the tracks itself, but if I do it on the group, I can hear what it does to both of them, and we can kind of sort of like process them both at the same time, so that we're not stuck with one of them that sounds like shit and the other one that sounds good. And then hopefully we get something that sounds good on both, and then we can just take that and just put it on both tracks and then just tweak them so that they all sound as good as possible. I'm just gonna OTT this a little bit because we need some of that. Just making this one a bit heavier. Probably need a little bit of reverb on it as well, so that we really get like the good parts from the OTT. We'll just get a Valhalla room, I guess. And we can just group that. Well, we don't have to group it, we can just keep it pretty low in the mix, just like that, something like 10-ish%. See, that already brings it up a lot. But you can already hear that OTT is sort of like bringing it up a little bit. Now let's play around with this. There we go. Just need a very tiny bit of it, and I could try putting a little bit of that on this one as well. Yeah, that's nice, so just have a little bit of noise on top of it. I think that's gonna be a really good groove for the drop though. Gonna figure out what we're gonna do in the intro. Probably have a variation on this one. That's secondary bass. Maybe a variation that is an octave higher, so like a synth kind of layer. Which we can then also layer with the bass in the drop. And here we're gonna have more stuff rising and reverb coming in. I don't know, stuff like that. Vocal maybe. Here. Cool. Okay. Basically some lead, yeah, kinda. Like if I just take this and just that one, which are those the same? I think they are the same. Yeah, they are the same, so I could have just taken any one of the two. Let's just make another MIDI track. I'm just gonna put this here. Do this, say loop, and just whip. That's probably gonna extend throughout the entire intro, by the way, and it's probably gonna be filtered in and maybe with reverb and stuff, so that feels like it comes out of the background of the mix and just comes more forward. And then probably at the end it's gonna completely fade again with a lot of reverb and get completely drowned out, and then that reverb is probably gonna extend all the way up to the drop, or maybe like up until here. and then have like a vocal or something, like a little vocal hit. I don't know what. I'll find something at some point. And then just cut in, or not even a vocal, maybe just have like that lead play one more time in front of the drop, and then go into this, where that pattern basically comes back, but then in the bass line. That could really work to kind of introduce everything and tie it all together. So then this one, I'm gonna load up Omnisphere again. Omnisphere. Let's see if it wants to. Let's see if Omnisphere is awake now. She said that I should move my arm the entire day. Then the soreness in my arm should be less. So, let's move my arm, boys. Oh no, it's just that one. Come on the sphere, you can do it. That's the only thing I hate about Omnisphere. It's probably because the library is so large that it just takes a lot of time to load. There we go. But this is gonna make it easier though to find something interesting, because now we can just take any of these patches basically and just see what comes up. So just sort randomly and just see what we get. Let's take the first one. Let's we're probably gonna have to adjust it a little bit and find like in the browser like some category that's gonna work for the type of sound that we need. Let's do that actually. Let's go into the patch browser and let's do one of these synth categories probably. Synth short, maybe? Kinda like this one actually. Need a different patch. No, this is fine. This is fine. I like that repeating kind of thing. That's kind of nice. Okay, let's start with this. No, let's start with this one. And we're gonna automate this a little bit over time. Maybe go down again. Okay. And let's see. So that has a lot of bass that we probably don't need. Call it that. Especially that part that's ringing out so much. So what I'm gonna try, let's take a multiband dynamics, put it after here, and let's just turn these two off so that we have a single band. And let's do this, so just drag down, so that we basically do this. So now we can gate it, basically. We're basically telling this to gate the sound. See, like that. And then here, we can check how that sounds. Now, let's try using the sidechain input from the Omnisphere. We can even automate that. Start like... Start like that. Maybe a little more. Like that. Can we automate that position? Seriously? We should be able to automate that, I think. Is that this one? Yeah. Okay, so minus 14. And then we're gonna go down a bit over time. Probably not that much yet here. Well, a little bit maybe. Go down a bit like that. And then towards the end we're gonna go down even more, which is gonna make it less and less gated. So we're gonna hear more and more of the reverb coming in as the filter opens up a bit more as well. Might actually already want to go down a bit more here. Okay. What else can we do with this one? Oh yeah, of course. Automate the reverb as well. Oh no, this is a pretty short one. Oh, we can automate the decay time maybe. Come on. Yes, cool. Let's automate this one as well. So we're just gonna do... Holy shit, it's at 0.0 right now. Look at that. 0.0 is equals 0.55 in here for some reason. Okay, whatever. Make a point there. Just increase that. Look how fast that's rising up. That's insane. That's annoying. Why did they scale that way? That's annoying if you're gonna automate that. See, if it's at 0.08, it's already at 8.21 seconds. Holy shit. That's annoying. Let's not do that with this reverb then. We'll do that some other way. That's way too annoying. That's the... sorry, but... That's just annoying to work with. If it's that weirdly scaled. We'll just do some extra layer on top of it, doing the reverb. Okay, I want to have some noise to start the track off with. Let's just, Yeah, I know, I can do macro and then map it to that, but that's not the problem. It's just that it's scaled in a way where the first sort of like... The first couple of ticks on the knob in Ableton is basically covering the first 8 seconds of like let's say from 0 to 0.1 is already 8 seconds in like that thing, but after that it also gets sort of like it doesn't keep rising that fast. It's sort of like it's not a linear curve. So yes, you can do that, but that's still not gonna, I'm just gonna do it different. Yeah, you can. You can make it a smaller range so that you get more control, but still. Let's see. Oh yeah, I was gonna make some noise. I was like, what was I gonna do? Let's duplicate the clap channel. And I just want a single clap. Like that. Let's take... I'm feeling a vintage verb on this one. Bring that up. Bring that up. Let's go to now. Sure, let's freeze that. And flatten that. Let's put that right there. Put that outside of the drums group because it's not really a drum sound, it's just like some atmospheric noise stuff at the start of the track. Let's EQ that a little as well. Like that, and then let's put a low pass filter on it. That's just gonna close it down a little bit over time. Just gonna do that, make it a bit quieter. Actually, let's compress the hell out of it. Cool, that's better. And let's put more reverb on it. So hello room after the filter as well. Just crank that up. And let's just leave that at 100. I'm just gonna group that so that we have the dry version as well, and then the reverbed version, which is gonna add even more tail to it. Basically, just want a long piece of noise made from something in the track. I'm gonna have to resample this one as well, to be honest. Like the one before the processing. Damn, those are loud, by the way. But they are not the same every time. we get also sometimes variations happening in it that make it sound sort of like weirder in the mix, which is something that we don't want. But that's something we can fix later. We don't have to worry about that now. Should I have like some kind of a thing coming in here at the first beat as well? Bum. Dun, dun. Let's see. Probably not even. I don't think we need something like that here. I think we can just continue with this thing and just keep automating stuff. So it just keeps bigger and bigger and just starts getting more filled and filled out. I think that's gonna be better. To be honest. Portal would be cool on that lead thingy, but maybe even a secondary one to complement it, kind of layer it up with another one, so that we really get like a weird kind of thing. And the drops needs to sound a lot bigger because it's not heavy at all right now. It's like way too quiet as well. It's a little better. And we need a third sound as well. But I want to make the so like this section a little bit better, so it kind of like feels a bit more like an actual build, I guess. We can maybe even reverse this one as well. I kind of like what this one sounds like right now, so let's just freeze and flatten it again with the reverb on it. Because then I can use it as a reverse as well in that section in the before the drop. Just do this. And then just no, don't have to do that. Just Control D. press R. Now we're gonna have a drop there. Cool. Let's do let's go to the lead thing. Let's give it a different color as well. Let's duplicate this one. I'm just gonna mute all of this right now. Go back into Omnisphere and let's see if we can find another patch. Like another patch that is kind of interesting sounding, that we can use as a layer. If Omnisphere wants to open, that is. As soon as Omnisphere is opened, I'm gonna save. That's one thing. Just become Imanu and you automatically have the dopest drop. No. You don't. Watching a couple of Imanu streams will easily tell you that. Because, just like any other producer, everybody who is good at what they do, they still have a shitload of projects that will never come out, will never get released. That's just the way it is. Yes, I know, Omnisphere, you're thinking. I said I was gonna save. I didn't. I'm gonna do now. Omnisphere, is it back? Oh no, it's still. Oh no. Oh, there we go. Save. Cool. Plucked Hammond. Who knows? Might be nice. Not really. That's weird. I kinda like this one for how weird it is. Let's take a new... Let's get rid of all of this. Let's see what we get with this one. My bad. It's kind of weird. Which track is this? Lead 2, okay. Probably gonna have a different one, but for now we'll leave it. Let's take a vintage verb. Okay, we're gonna automate this one, and we're gonna automate the mix. Let's just do the mix and the decay time. See, this one at 2 seconds, it's also at 43 on this knob, so that's quite a lot better. See, we have a lot more linear control on vintage verb. It basically just corresponds to the same position, so that's way better, way easier to work with. Okay, so we're gonna have the mix, and whatever lead we're gonna have in here, the mix is gonna come up in this section. So it's probably already gonna come up here in this section. So we can already hear it coming up, and then towards the end it's gonna get bigger and bigger. And then the decay time is also gonna get bigger and bigger. So that's probably gonna be maybe in the second half. Let's actually make a point here. So here it's at 7 seconds. Go to, I don't know, 14, something like that. And then the mix is gonna go back down at the end, of course. Then we can do some more stuff on it, like filtering, and really get it sort of like almost like noise towards the end. And that lead is gonna need a lot more stuff. It's probably gonna need to be a lot different, different sounds. I just picked some random ones for now, but it's good enough. We can work with it. Yeah, don't like that one, to be honest, that first one. This, or the second one. That one sounds weird. We can automate it over time so that it kind of follows the same thing as what the other one is doing. Yeah, I don't like the second one. Let's just get rid of that one. Let's just leave that one for now. Just this one. And this one needs to reverb on it as well, so I'm gonna take... So we're really gonna have like a wall of reverb basically in front of the drop, and then it's gonna go into something that's a lot more dry, which gives it a lot of contrast. I want the same kind of reverb on this pad though, so what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna group these. So we have the lead and the pad together in a group, and then I'll do the reverb thing on the group instead here. Which means I don't have to group the lead, but whatever. Okay, cool. So this one and that one will have the same reverb thing going on top of it, and if I do the filtering it will also be on top of both, which is kind of helpful because that way we kind of give it the same kind of movement. And if I want to give it a different movement, we can always split it up again later and do the same processing chain or a very similar processing chain with just different automation on the individual layers. No, I'm just making something up from scratch in this stream. The only thing I had was the was this thing. I had that, and I had the kick drum. And that's the only thing I had at the start of the stream. Okay, and let's see the reverb thing. The decay and the mix is coming up a bit too quickly, I think. Sounds good here. Yeah, the decay time comes up too quickly, I think. See, here the decay time starts coming up as well. So I'm just gonna back that off a little bit. might even cut this last lead out, so that we're just gonna get the reverb there. Like that. That might actually be a lot better. Add some more percussion in the intro, like a little head loop or something to kind of support it. See what other kind of thing we can find. I do think an extra head thing could be cool. Maybe we can just find something else. It's a bit too much. Well, maybe actually. No. No, I don't like that open head. Holy shit, that's totally not in time. 172. Sidechain is very heavy on this right now. Let's make it a bit shorter. It's all too much. Don't really need something that big. Sounding very old school, but hey. has a weird stereo to it though. What does that sound like in mono? Not that you don't want that your hat suddenly disappears in mono, for instance. Utility. I can just see the difference between the left and right channel. It's just like, okay, let's check that first. See how less powerful it sounds in mono? So that's not really an ideal one. Let's take something else. We can find something better that doesn't have that, basically. Let's just try one of these. These are all, see, these are just more similar on the left and right channel, which is better. Especially if they're like a main element of the drums, you don't want something to suddenly sound a lot less powerful in mono, because then you might have worked on your track, made a track sounds pretty nice, and then the moment it actually played on a mono system, it just suddenly sounds way weaker. You don't want that. Okay, let's put some more work in that reverb. Okay, let's do... I'm just gonna put an EQ after it. Let's do that as well. Let's take an EQ and just put that after the reverb. And we're just gonna have... just that. And we're gonna automate that, so... which track? Oh, here. Probably just gonna start here, start raising it up a little more, and then right here we're gonna be pretty much high passing it quite a bit so that we only have the noise left, basically. Maybe a little bit less. That's better. I think those hats are too much for the intro, to be honest. Sorry, I go back to the hats again. But I have a whole bunch of good ones here, so... Needs to be more like a 1/8 note thing, or 1/4. That might actually be fun. Almost. Almost. That's 16s, right? Yeah, okay. I think that is gonna be better. Because then it follows the pattern of what the synth is doing as well. Okay. Let's actually just take a... yeah, that's long enough. Actually, I can make it shorter because it's just literally this section repeated. Let's consolidate that. And what I can do then, I can go into here and take clip gain, and then I can control how tight these are with the level. So I'm just gonna make a couple of points at the start of these hits. And okay, cool. So now I can just do this basically. And just make it completely quiet where it needs to be quiet. Like this one is okay, actually. But that last one, I probably want to shorten up a bit. Like that, maybe. Loop this. And I think that first one, I might just get rid of it completely. So we just get... Okay, let's see what happens if we do... I could try some transient shaping on it. See if I can make them even tighter that way. That already sounds way better than what we had first. kick drum is just a serum, basically. So here we have... I can show it without the processing. So I have just this in serum, which is in this section. That is what I made in serum. So it's basically just this sine wave right here with some pitch movement, which is this. And then we have some noise that is that's actually a kick attack with a really short envelope on the volume, which just adds a little sort of like tick at the start. And then this one is doing a little very short FM with this second oscillator, and that just adds like another thing at the start. I think that's this one. So I can show you as well if I bring the modulation down. We just have this. That's with the click as well, so without the click. See, we just have that. And that is then with the pitch. So we get that. And then there's pitch on the second oscillator as well, giving it that. And then we have the noise, doing that. And then we have the FM, which is add a slight extra click at the start. It's very subtle. And then for the effects, it's literally just a bit of tube with an EQ, just shaping it a little bit, like. That's just it. And then after that, I did a little bit of post-processing. Got this spiff right here. It's doing a little bit of transient shaping, very subtle. Pro Q3. Just a little bit shaping of that sound. Very subtle compression. Just again to kind of shape it a little bit. A little bit more EQ. This is done with the clipper as well, because I've done some clipping on it with this free clip plugin. It's quite a nice plugin actually, if you want to have a good plugin that has like a little bit more options when it comes to clipping, as opposed to, for instance, the glue compressors soft clipping or the soft clipping in the saturator in Ableton. This one has like different types of soft clipping, so you can, for instance, like use different types of soft clipping and hard clipping as well. So see, this one sounds rounder, more like deeper than that one. That one has a bit more of a harsher transient. So I just went for this one. And then, yeah, this is just there to check. Oh no, it's just making it a little louder to make up for the headroom that I had on it. And this is just automated in the intro, so that in the intro it sounds a little less heavy on the bass. Very subtle, but that will help to kind of make the bass or the drop feel a little bit heavier. But we need an extra layer for like in the drop for the snare as well, because right now it's literally just a clap, and that's not gonna cut it. At least not for what I want to do. But I'm first gonna work on this head loop a little bit more. I want to try out see if we can make it really weird. Melda? Pitch shift transformer. Let's give it a shot. I'll do it in front of the transient shaper. This thing is weird. Let's go to the edit page. This thing is absolutely weird. So what this does is we can do frequency shifting, pitch shifting, and formant shifting in one, basically. So you can do really weird and I think you can also mess with this. Yeah. That's gonna apply different settings for these things that you've done here, depending on the frequencies. This is such a powerful plugin, like holy shit. You can do so much with this. That's really, it's so powerful. It's an amazing plugin. I've ever since I've found this one, I've been using it on so many things, just to completely, like on vocal layers. It's so insane. Like you can do really weird vocal effects with it by shifting the formants and the frequency shifter around, and then using this to kind of do all kinds of weird shit. And the beautiful thing about all of these is you can also modulate them, if I'm correct. You should be able to move these around as well. We probably have to go into the meters and subsystems, mod 1. Like, Melda stuff is so fucking powerful and complex. Don't get me wrong, but I wonder if we can move these around. I think we can. Plus, what is that? Transformation, transform, modulators? No. I bet we can modulate these in some kind of a way as well. Oh, here, point. Holy shit. Which point is which? How do we see that? How do we know which point is which one? See that here? No? I'm gonna do something weird. Oh shit, I can't see the chat. Oh, there we go. We can just where was it? Transform point 1, 2, 3. Should we try 0.4? 0.4 Y. Okay. Now that is gonna modulate with an LFO. No, it's not. Okay, how do we make it sync? The depth is all the way down for some reason. Oh wait, we need to assign it to something, I think. How do we do that? Because now we've only set... oh no, we've already done that. My bad. Not sure how we do that, but I'm pretty sure you can modulate things as well, like that. Not sure why it's not moving here, though. Not sure if you can actually modulate these points right here. I think that is what I just showed, because 0.1, 0.2, 0.3. Maybe we had to turn this one on. I'm stupid. Transform 0.4 Y. Okay, there we go. But it needed to be It's fun. Let's go. It's so weird. This one. Should we do that one as well? That one is gonna make a drastic change, probably. Where is the gun there? Yeah. That's number 4. 4x. Yeah. It's so weird that you can do this kind of stuff, but it's great. And honestly speaking, this was before, and this after. So much more interesting. Okay, we're gonna take the same rack as that we have here. I'm gonna put that on the drums. So that in the second half, that's a bit too early though. Let's go in here and bring up these. Like, we don't need anything here. Decay can be really short probably. And it's also gonna wait with coming in until much later. Let's just bring this down. Do that, do this. But it's going to end at the same sort of like spot. It's probably gonna come in only here. And do that. Like the that plugin is so good, and a lot of the Melda plugins are really good. Like, the beautiful thing about these plugins as well is that they a lot of times have options for like MIDI input as well. Like, you can also, I think, these modifiers here. Let's say if we go to 2, is it always gonna be no? See, we have normal modulators, but we also have pitch detector. See, we have a sidechain input, so we can send a sidechain input into this and use the MIDI to control things. So you can even key track whatever thing inside any of their plugins, or most of their plugins at least, because a lot of their plugins have this modulation system, if not all of them. So you can literally just key track pretty much anything, which is amazing. You can make, like, you can do even, let's say you need a linear phase EQ, for instance, or you need a linear phase band split because you want to preserve the phase for some reason. Then you can do that and still use like MIDI inputs and key track everything, and it's insane. Like, ever since I found out about that modulation section in these mellow plugins, I was like, holy damn, that's powerful. Okay, so... I'm feeling another sound on the first beat, so like hitting with that kick drum as well. That sort of like complements that lead as well again then. So just something that does bump, 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 that, and just repeats. Why are the drums completely high-passed? Oh, because of that. My bad. I'm just gonna turn this rack off completely when the drop hits. That's gonna be the easiest way of doing this. Just doing that. So that when the drop hits, it just... I'm still not completely sure about the head loop, by the way, but I'll see what I'll do with that. I'll leave it in for now. I like certain parts, but other ones don't. Well, let's see if we can make that work somehow. Maybe filtering it. Probably put an EQ on it first. And do something like that. That's a bit much. Let's see. Something else. Not that. Something else. Let's work a bit more on the drop. Oh, no, wait. Let's do the drums properly first. That how am I gonna make that work? Let's see. Let me think. Comes in a bit too gradual or too abrupt right now, which makes sense because this is also coming in quite abrupt. Let's do that then. Now I don't like what happens on the kick drum, so let's first try playing with this. Oh, let's not give it any pre-delay. Okay, that's slightly better. Now I'm also going to add some more to the kick drum. Like we have this one right here, and that is turned on in the intro. See? So I can take this high pass and start automating that as well in this section. I'm gonna go back to there. Then just start automating that here, maybe. Maybe a little bit more already here. Should, by the way, put... Oh, it's not that bad. We lost a lot of high end, though, on the head. There's nothing to boost up either. Might have to just add something to it. Bit of erosion. Cool. Okay, let's go to the bass. It's time we start working a bit on this one. So we have this one, which I think is gonna sound great with some reverb. Let's be honest. A bass like that, that hits every first beat, needs a bit of reverb. But I'm not gonna just do the dry wet, I'm just gonna group this and have a dry chain. So just that, and then one that is something like that. Not sure why they suddenly sound different every now and then. I'm gonna EQ that one. Oh, that first one, when it loops it sounds louder. Oh no, some of them sound louder. Anyway, might have to find out why that is. Something like that. Do we have an oscillator not re-triggering? No. Weird. No effects. Huh, now they do. Sounds the same every time. Okay. Whatever. Don't know why that was. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of the hat for now, that hat loop. I'm not really enjoying it. It probably needs to be a different loop. What? This one? Nah, that's not really doing that. Let's actually, oh, there was already a reverb on here as well. Oh yeah, that's of course the little reverb for the, ah yeah, I should probably do this on, okay, one moment. I know what I want. I want these on both of these tracks, but in front of this reverb. And I'm just gonna copy these and put those on this one as well, so that we still have the same thing. And let's limit this as well, because I see we're clipping on this group. I have not done any gain staging, by the way. We're just going straight into the master at 0 with all these groups, and there's a limiter on the master, so that's literally everything that's happening. Yeah, let's just keep it on modern. Let's just clip the hell out of it. Because now I can actually process them independent from each other, which is nice. That erosion, I might just automate that, so I can tighten it up a little bit, because it does follow sort of like the sound, but I might wanna something like that. And then just copy that automation. And then we need another sound. Oh, I know something good to do. I suddenly I check my Instagram, which I never do, by the way. I almost never check my Instagram these days. And I checked my Instagram, and just so happened to be that 2 days before that, I got sent a private message by DC Breaks. I was like, what? Why do I have a private message of DC Breaks? You might know them. Pretty well-known drum and bass artist. So I look. Well, they just so happen to have dropped a plugin called Halo. And it is a VST3 plugin, if I'm correct. DC Breaks. Halo. See if we can find an interesting sound in this. So they made this plugin, which is basically, well, it's kind of it's a synth and a sampler in one, in a way. It comes with a whole bunch of sounds that they pre-recorded for this, and it also has a sub-oscillator and a synth here. So you actually it has minimal controls though for the synthesis stuff, I have to admit. But it also allows you to import your own samples, for instance, into the sampler in here. And yeah, it just comes with a bunch of presets as well in here. Different categories with different presets, made by DC Breaks. So I was quite interested to at least check it out. I haven't checked this at all, by the way, yet. So this is the first time of me opening it. See what we have in here. Not sure. Maybe we are too low. Oh yeah. Pooh, that already sounds dirty. I kind of like that. We're probably gonna have to make the snare drum a bit bigger as well. The clap. Let's actually do that. I'm gonna go back to that Halo, or should I just show you guys Halo a little bit? Some of the sounds. This one is actually pretty good. Can I favorite this one? Which one is it? Choose preset. Well, is that the default preset? Okay. Is that the default preset? Nice. I can favorite presets, but okay, well, if this is the default, then I can come back to that anyway. Let's just see what we get. Oh, it's that one, 98 degrees. Kind of nice. And I haven't checked this at all, so let me check. We've got, what is more? Okay, that's not that big of a deal. So this is just a preset browser. Okay, there we go, we can make it bigger. We've got a matrix, okay. Master EQ, presets, macros. Okay. So how can we also see... Ah, there we go. So, oh yeah, we actually have two oscillators. And we have a mix control between the two oscillators. A little bit strange, this... I'm a little bit confused by that. So like pointy arrow thing. It kind of looks like the... at first I thought it was the... sort of like the needle of the knob. But then I was like, why is that? Is it at two sides? But it's not the needle. It's sort of like just points from this name to there. It's also not at the center. That thing. It doesn't end at the center. So it's not the needle. This thing here actually shows you what the range is. See? So it's a little confusing maybe, because people might confuse that with a needle of like a parameter. But other than that, that is fine. So what are these? Can we have? Do we have a waveform? Okay, so just a couple of basic sort of like options for that. Nothing really too crazy. And we have a sub oscillator, and then we have a sampler as well. So here you can actually, yeah, here you just have all the pre-recorded samples that come with it. Quite a lot actually, to be honest. And you can just put your own in as well. We've got a custom thing where you can drop your audio. And you can set up a loop and start point and all of that if I'm correct, so that's pretty nice. And that's one thing that I think definitely makes this one sort of like usable in a way. Like it makes it different from just a simple rompler kind of thing. Because it actually does give you the ability to drag in your own sounds and stuff like that, which kind of opens up a lot of possibilities. So using the random function is pretty good. What do you mean? Oh yeah, they have a random knob as well. That's pretty nice too. I love it when companies do that. And they have it here as well. Oh, it creates a random preset. Nice. So you can just click that as well. I love it when they do that, because sometimes I just don't feel like making a sound from scratch, right? And all I want to do is just click a whole bunch of times on the random knob until I find something that actually sounds cool. And that made me go, hey, that's actually quite usable. No, it's a hybrid between a sampler and a synth, because it also had, this is the sampler, but it also has sub oscillator and a synth with two oscillators. I'm not sure if you can do FM between those. We do have distortion here at the top. We've got filter section here, some effects. Not sure if we can do FM. I don't think we can. Maybe in here though. How do you assign something? That's that's the next one. Synth. It's not on. Now it should be on, I think. Oh no, that's the solo button. How do we modulate something? That's the next question. Got an LFO here. Oh, okay, we got quite control over the shape here. That's quite nice. Not sure how we assign stuff though. Send LFO. Okay, so that's quite limited. But how do we add stuff here? I would have to look up how that works. I don't know. Oh wait, right click on the knob. Of course. So can we say, for instance, where do we have the octave detune? So can we... Oh no, we cannot assign that to something. Oh, okay. Custom distortion curve too? Oh, nice. Oh, that's cool. So basically just a wave shaper. That's great. That's great. That allows for quite a bit of extra, so like making gritty stuff. That's cool. I like that. So it's kind of like a hybrid between a synth and a sampler. It's not too deep. It's not too in depth. I would say it's just an okay kind of thing. I would say people that are just getting into drum and bass would definitely have a lot of use for something like this. makes it quite easy to kind of do. So how do we... Ah, okay. Ah, that's how you do that. Does sound quite good. That was weird. Yeah, I could see definitely some use for this, to kind of use it as a sound design tool, you know? Taking like, maybe making a patch in, or a bass sound in another synth, let's say Serum, just making like a nice Reese or something like that, and then putting that in here in the sampler and just resampling through it. Like using a bit of the distortion in it, for instance, or a bit of filter movement and just some other stuff, you know, just some of the things in that plugin and just resampling it through it. Like I would do that sometimes as well with, for instance, the Ableton sampler or with Contact, right? Just put something in there and just resampling it through it and just get something that you would not be able to do with Serum. And that is just going to be, I would definitely be able to use it for stuff like that, for sure. But it's, yeah, I would have to go through it a little bit, see what other kind of sounds there's in here, but there's quite a bunch of presets as well. And the presets are good. Like they're pretty good, I have to say. Like I wouldn't use those presets as like they don't, it's not like presets, in my opinion, that are just you put them in your track and you're done. You could potentially, but what I would use these presets for is just use them as starting points, basically. They sound great for that, like those low kind of things, for instance. That one, you can just build on that, you know, like add stuff on top of that with effects and sort of like make it a lot more interesting. But that is a great starting point for a bass. In fact, should we try it? Let's try it. I'm gonna make this twice as long. And we're gonna do... something like that. Let's see what we get. Oh, it's already looped. One thing I could try is putting on a resonator. Which one should we do? Spectral or the regular one? Let's try the spectral resonator. Choose the MIDI input from Halo. Pre-effects. And then set it to MIDI. Let's group this and make another chain that's just a dry chain. Do overdrive. That's so cool, you can do really interesting stuff with it. Let's put an amp after it. Fuck it. Let's get crazy. Or before it, maybe. After it. So weird. Yeah, that's one we could do. We can also try the regular resonator. Fuck it. Holy shit. What? Why is... Okay, let's... No. That one makes sound weird. Let's find a different patch. I'm not feeling this one. What else do we have? Wobblers. Wobblers. Is that a wobbler? Okay. Ooh, weird. Yeah, you're saying what the fuck, you were ahead of what was actually coming. That's totally what the fuck. I'm feeling like making the snare drum better. Or the clap snare. We're making it a snare drum. It's perfect. Absolutely perfect. I'm just gonna leave that weird sound in there for now. Let's take this one, put that on there. This is gonna be our shape for the length of the fundamental of the snare. So, just gonna do that. So we can kind of change the length, and by doing it on free running mode or Hertz mode, we can kind of really dial in how quick it needs to be. Like maybe even something like that, pretty short. Then we also need one for the pitch, I would say. We can use two. One for like a bit more, or maybe one is enough actually. But just taking that and doing that on the coarse pitch. Go in here, do that. That's... We were looking for that snap at the start. Something like that. Just to kind of give it that extra kind of thing at the start. Great way of explaining that, Art. Really good. Could maybe do a little bit of distortion on that. But that's also not always nice. Maybe a little bit, and then just... Like, it's making it louder, of course, but... it just kind of makes it a little bit more interesting. It's a good snare, not yet. But now let's take the clap as well. Okay, that clap could be a layer. I'm going to, for now, I'm going to duplicate this clap channel so that I'm just gonna have this, that, and then that. And let's move this one up. So we're gonna have this one on a separate channel so I can actually add a little fade in at this one, for instance. So it's not clashing with the start of that snare drum fundamental. Okay, so let's see. Let's what. Quite low, but it's on C, that's fine. I'm thinking of doing another bit of pitch movement on this. I can use another LFO for that. Yeah, maybe just only a little bit. Maybe not. That's gonna be better. Let's not do that. One is enough. And now this one needs noise, but I'm probably gonna do that on a separate layer. Let's group these as well, by the way. So this is just the kick drum. And then here we have the snare drum. Let's just do a new MIDI track. Just gonna drop that MIDI on here. And we can use, let's see. We can just use Serum again. Turn that off, turn on the noise. Which one should we use? Let's just use the first one. And then take this and put that on that. Again, set it to BPM mode. Something like that. I'm just gonna do the processing outside of Serum. Take a high pass. Here we go. A little bit there. See how that sits on here. Okay, we're clipping on this track, but that's not too bad. I'm going to just add a transient master to this, which is going to limit it as well, and then we can Quite nice. Let's see what it sounds like in mono. Quite similar, so that's good. I do want to add a bit more width to it, so let's name these, by the way. This is the snare fundamental. This is the snare noise mono. And I'm gonna have mono noise in here as well, but I'm gonna add a stereo layer to it. Oh, let's just call it snare noise then. And just add a stereo layer to it. And this is the clap. How long would you estimate you spend on a track on average? Totally depends on the track. Totally depends on the track, but I haven't finished the track in a while, so hey, who am I to talk? that thing is so fucking funny. I'm thinking of maybe bringing up the fundamental to F. that weird sound is I kinda like it. I kinda like it, to be honest. Join the club. Well, I'm getting there, I have a lot of unfinished projects that are just so close to being done. I just know that I can make them slightly better. Actually, I feel like what I've been doing in the last couple of streams is going to help me a lot in finishing those tracks, and that is doing all of this extra sort of like processing and layering and doing like racks with like different layers and using racks to sort of like add something to it, to a sound that makes it more interesting or fuller, and that's what it needs. Like that track, for instance, this one right here, that first part of the drop, I said the entire time I'm not happy with that, right? How static it sounds. I know what this needs. It probably needs, on that chord layer that sits on top of the bass, it probably just needs like a rack with like an extra chain in it that just does some interesting stuff to it, and that's being automated in during that time when that snare drum is playing. And then on the last snare drum of every, what is it, every 2-bar section, I think, on the last snare drum, that chain is then automated down again, so when the next one comes in, it starts all over again. I think that's just gonna be what it needs to make this one interesting. See, on that chord layer, it just something that makes it sort of like modulate a little bit and change a little bit over time, or just get something added that fills up the stuff in the background. Still not happy with how the snare hits, but we're gonna fix that. Oh, I already have one here. Let's automate that gain of the kick drum as well, so it goes down when that reverb comes in, because I don't like how that interacts with it. So I'm just gonna make the kick drum get quieter in this section, which is kind of gonna drive it less loud into the reverb, which is gonna make it sound like it has less reverb. See? all the other sounds feel like they get more reverb. The kick drum feels like it doesn't really get much more reverb, but that's just because it gets quieter. And that also kind of makes it... It'll make that first part hit way harder as well when it's fully done, because when that kick drum kind of fades out a bit, it takes away a bit of the weight every first beat of that every bar section. That sound. I'm gonna go for that. I'm actually probably gonna process that sound, because it probably will actually work. If it's processed with some filtering, making it even weirder, it's probably gonna work. I'm not sure what the pitch of the fundamental is gonna do. We could go high for the pitch. Quite fun as well. That's a bit too much. I would say that F is about the highest we should go. Alien's trying to talk. Well, actually, maybe. Let's first save. Am I in the same project? Don't think I am. Or am I? Oh yeah. Remember that vocal from Friday? There was a part in there that said something about cyborgs.
Where we might as well all be cyborgs. Where we might as well all be cyborgs. Cyborgs.
That part sounds so cool. It has a weirdly musical pattern to it.
Where we might as well all be cyborgs.
Dun, 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 dun. Something like that.
Where we might as well all be cyborgs.
Oh, no, wait. Before we do that, let's crank this up.
where we might as well all be cyborgs, where we might as well, where we might as well all be cyborgs, where we might as well all be cyborgs, where we might as well all be cyborgs.
Yeah, something like that. Phrase. Flatten. Paste.
Where we might as well all be cyborgs.
Okay. Let's have a look. Pitch shifters. Melodyne. Yeah, we're doing a new thing right now. Just having some fun.
Where we might as well all be cyborgs.
Okay. Let's see what that is doing.
Where,
Okay, that hits on F.
where,
With a pitch bend at start.
we,
Okay.
where we might as well all be cyborgs.
Specs of my PC. While I do this, I can talk about that. I have an i7-7820X. And what else? 64 gigabyte of RAM. An old GTX 1060. A good SSD drive, one of the Samsung 860 Evo Pros, I believe it was. Yeah, that's about it. Oh, yeah, it's all water cooled as well, so that kind of helps. But other than that, it's not really that special. Yeah, I want a new one though. I need a new graphics card for my City Skyline stuff. Just not just because of the City Skyline stuff. Like most people's games, it wouldn't really make that big of a difference. But I think for me, it will actually help if I will have a better graphics card. Because the things that I do is just that I put a lot of obviously all the models that I use are of course quite detailed and quite realistic looking, and then I also put a lot of them in tight spaces in like in one little spot. There's a lot of little assets and stuff, so that really takes a lot of the graphics card to kind of render all of that. So I think if I switch to like a much better graphics card, it's going to be, well, at least somewhat better for those kind of things. And as well, just rendering videos and all that kind of stuff is just going to be faster. But getting a graphics card is hard at the moment.
Where we might as well all be
Ending on F. And that one, should we bring it down to F as well?
where we might as well all be cyborgs.
Okay, let's take the pitch modulation tool and see if we can clean it up a bit.
Where we might as where we might as well we where we might as well as well where we might as well all where we might as well all be where we might as well all be cyborgs be where we might as well all be cyborg be where we might as well all be cyborgs.
Sure. Let's take... Which one was it? That one?
Where we might as well all be cyborg be where we might as well all be cyborg
Should I...
be where we might as well all be cyborgs.
Yeah, that's probably better. It sounds weird, but might be able to make it work with some processing. We have these as well. That's gonna be some fun stuff to play around with, like this kind of stuff.
Be
See? You can kind of...
where we might as well all be cyborg.
You kind of shift how that sounds.
We might as well all be cyborgs. Where 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 we might as well all be cyborgs.
We can always adjust it later. We're gonna have to chop it up, but this is fine for now. Let's just do one more time this, and then freeze it. So now the pitches are sort of like tuned to what the track is as well, to the scale of the track. Whereas before the pitches were just all over the place. There was sort of like a melody in it, but it wasn't exact on the pitch. Now it is. So now I can put these back. That harmony is coming from the little alder boy, by the way.
Where we might as well all be cyborgs.
Where we might as well all be cyborgs. Where we might as well all
Be cyborgs. Where we might as well. Where we might as well all be cyborgs.
That is where a lot of that is coming from, which is really nice, by the way. I really like this plugin.
Where we might as well all be cyborgs. Where we might as well all be cyborgs. Where we might as well all be cyborgs.
Okay, let's see. Like that cyborgs,
Cyborgs.
that one is definitely gonna work. I do think we're gonna have to play around a little bit with that one. So let's move it over here.
Cyborgs. Cyborgs. Cyborgs.
Okay. And get rid of that so that we end with this.
Cyborgs.
Now, I'm gonna put Melodyne on this again. And hit record.
Cyborgs.
Now it has recorded that. Let's see if we can play around with this one and get it to be quicker and different in terms of the timing. Okay, cool.
Cyborgs.
So
Cyborgs.
I can double click these if I'm correct to split them up. Node separation tool.
Cyborgs. Cyborgs. Cyborgs.
Maybe not for that one, but this one we can do. And then I have, what is this? Is this a stretch tool? Time tool, I think that's it. Yeah.
Cyborgs. Cyborg. Cyborg.
Okay. And then let's take, where's that other one? Attack speed tool. If we can adjust this.
Cyborg. Cyborgs. Cyborgs. Cyborg. 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 Cyborgs.
Okay. And then we need to adjust that as well. So we need to take this one. No, the time tool. This one. And let's see if we can bring this one a bit here.
Cyborgs. Cyborgs.
Better.
Cyborgs. 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 Cyborgs.
Can we also make this one shorter, or I don't think so. No, we can only grab these handles right here. Okay, cool. So now that, let's see what the difference is. So
Cyborgs.
that's what we have now.
Cyborgs.
See?
Cyborgs. 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 Cyborgs.
That's way better. Okay, there we go again. Cut these. Freeze. Well, I am actually on Spotify, so... Yeah. There's not much though, but I am on Spotify.
Cyborgs. Cyborgs.
Now that
Cyborgs.
k sound, I would want to try and get rid of that a little bit as well. I think if let's consolidate this. Show an explorer. Okay, it's that one. I do think I need to consolidate it one more time. Just to free up that other sample that is selected in the explorer. Consolidate, okay. And I think I have isotope RX. RX, yes. Okay, file new. Okay. And let's see, we want to get rid of that thing a little bit. So, mouth declick is probably going to be good for that. I would say.
Cyborgs. 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 Cyborgs.
Maybe we can use the, what is it? Spectral repair, maybe? see. Which one are we gonna be able to use to get rid of... Oh wait, declick. Try that one maybe. So how do we change how much one click repaired? Oh, nice. Thanks for letting us know, but it's still loud as fuck. Yeah, I'm trying that one now. But how do we... Oh. That gets rid of it completely. We don't hear anything. Okay. Why am I not hearing anything though? It's getting different. Let's listen to the entire thing. Holy shit. Yeah, I mean, we could do that as well. We can go in here and kind of just do the level thing. If I can find it. Gain. Don't want to get rid of it completely. Something like that.
Cyborgs. Cyborgs. Cyborgs.
That's way better. Maybe a little bit too much.
Cyborgs. Cyborgs.
That's better. Save. And then I can go in here. Bring up this one. Yeah, that's the right one.
Cyborgs. Cyborgs.
Here we go.
Cyborgs. Cyborgs.
Let's see if we can use that. Do we do that here?
Cyborgs.
Probably gonna have to be faster as well. Just in general faster. It's already warped, okay, good. Then just do that.
Cyborgs. Cyborgs.
De-essing, nah, fuck that. This doesn't need de-essing, fuck it. Can be dirty. That's fine.
Cyborgs.
Oh yeah, snare drum.
Cyborgs.
I mean, that sound is just a placeholder for now. I just came across it in that scene, but it kind of works. I think if I filter it and do some weird shit to it, it might actually work. But for now, it's great. I'm trying to make the snare drum better right now. Like, what pitch are we gonna go for the snare drum? That's the main thing I'm thinking about. That does sound kind of good, I think.
Cyborgs.
Although I think lower might be cool too. Yeah, F3 I kind of like it too, but it's a little bit high as well. I think for this, I might want to have it a little bit lower.
Cyborgs.
I like D sharp, which kind of works. Is the snare synthesized? Yeah, it is. That's just the fundamental. And then we have the noise. And then we have a clap. And those together make that. I think D sharp is better.
Cyborgs.
It's gonna need a little short reverb on it though, as well. Maybe not even the entire snare drum, but just a layer. Ooh, what if we layer an acoustic snare drum in it? Let's try that. Snare. Let's find an acoustic snare drum. Not that. Maybe... Do we have some acoustic snares? Oh, I saw some. There, long acoustic snare. One with a bit of a metallic... Jesus, these are all way too big. You can never have enough snares. Hey. Years and years of collecting samples. And now we've got a shitload of snares. Need a better one. Let's see. I still think I want to replace that head loop as well. Something else. Something less busy.
Cyborgs.
Yeah, totally not. No acoustic thing. Not sure yet.
Cyborgs.
That sound is just putting a smile on my face. Every time. When you lay acoustic snares with synthesizer snares, do they have to be in the same key? Not necessarily. Not necessarily. You can also just play around with the harmonics and shit, you know, and just pitch them around to different keys. As long as you take the fundamental out, you should be fine. If you're just high passing it, for instance, or just taking the fundamental out with some EQ or whatever, and you're just going for like the harmonics, then, to be honest, it doesn't really matter. I wouldn't use like two different fundamentals with each other though. That usually sounds a little weird. Sometimes it works, but usually then it's let's say if you have one fundamental and then one that's perfect fifth up or for instance, or an octave up, that sometimes can work if you layer them. But if they're like, let's say a minor third or something, that usually sounds really weird. So I would definitely take like the fundamental and the transient of one of them. Maybe synthesize those and then take like the tail of an acoustic snare drum if you want to layer that. Oh yeah, I was talking about the reverb as well on the snare drum. A little bit. Just a tiny bit. Let's do a Valhalla Room. And I'll do it after the EQ. And just group this. And we'll just add another chain, so we have one dry chain and one with the reverb, which right now sounds like huge reverb, which we don't need. Probably need something like that. It just adds like a little extra, just a little extra, so like space to the reverb, which is kind of nice.
Cyborgs.
We can even put a little sidechain compressor on that and make sure that the initial hit stays dry, and then just have like the reverb, which is already pretty damn short, come in later. We can do this. Let me just play the snare drum. See? Just doing that. Maybe even boost it up a little. And I will also add some more width to the snare drum, which is nice. Okay, let's see that filtering on that bass thingy. That was quite kind of fun, actually. That's kind of fun. Let's just copy that over to all of those.
Cyborgs.
Let's do... I'm thinking of taking this out maybe on the last... Basically the last beat in front of the drop. Which means we're gonna have to do that for the reverb tills as well, probably.
Cyborgs.
Well, actually, maybe it's nice to have the reverb continue. But let's check out what it sounds like if we take that out as well. So just... add lane. No, not that. Now it. Oh yeah, it. Oh no, it's my bad. It's actually correct. This one. Do that. What was it last beat? This one.
Cyborgs.
I think there's another one. Where is that? Oh, it's here, of course, on the pads and the leads. Yeah. So we can take this one, or we can just take this rack as well, and just automate that. Go off right there.
Cyborgs.
Snare drum still sounds like shit. Just saying. Smash it with something. It needs something. Oh yeah, totally. There needs to be more stuff coming in later, but we need... That snare drum needs to sound good. That's the... I can't live without a good snare.
Cyborgs.
Wait.
Cyborgs.
Slightly better. Let's go to this one. Oh, did I just... Oh yeah, let's do that. See if I open this up a little bit more, a couple of ones. Let's see. Whoa, what the hell? Oh, the resonance. I'm like, what the fuck was that? might even take the last one off.
Cyborgs.
It needs a lot of processing to bring the high end out. Okay, let's take that. Oh, now we of course still have these ones right here. Let's get rid of those. Oh wait. Let's just do that. Yeah, me too.
Cyborgs.
What is it about the snare drum that I don't like yet?
Cyborgs.
Honestly, I think that's better. That does it for now. So we have that, and then this needs a lot of processing. Let's try some reverb on it as well. I think that would be cool. You can automate that as well.
Cyborgs.
That last sound needs a lot more work, but was actually quite nice with the strings coming back there.
Cyborgs.
Not really, but let's go and where are they? Oh, they're there. Oh yeah, there's just some release happening still. Oh, oh yeah, there's. They can stop here.
Cyborgs.
Maybe.
Cyborgs.
No, they can stop here. I'm gonna leave these out of this reverb layer. A little bit less. Less. And then let's take a redux. And let's decrease this one. So we're gonna do basically this. Go down to like, I don't know, maybe 3 or 4 bits. Oh, damn it, why is it not just smooth? Okay, in that case, we'll just set it to a static position. Come on, go away. To 5. We're gonna set it to 5, and then just do the dry wet instead. So we're just gonna have this. And I'm gonna do the LFO tool at the end. Damn, I don't think that's gonna work, because then the LFO tool is gonna be not in sync, I think. How much latency are we getting? 0, 0, a little tiny bit, another little tiny bit, and another little tiny bit. I mean, that's good enough. Can do a little bit of this. Try 4 bits. Uh, 5 is better. What happens with the shape? Okay, we actually want to have that crunchy part. And then this one probably needs its own reverb layer.
cyborgs.
Weird sound. That's gonna be processed a lot more. A weird ass sound. Anyways, I'm gonna stop streaming. It's 12:44 a.m. right now for me right now, and it's Sunday. Well, it's actually Monday already here, so that's gonna be it for today. We did make a little sketch that I kind of like. Just need to find some good sounds for the things in the drop, especially that last one. That needs to be a good one, a better one. But this one is nice. Just needs to be processed a bit more. Needs to be a bit raspier, if you get what I mean. Needs to have some more grit. Basically distortion. And this one can definitely work. That one can definitely work. So thanks for being here. I don't know when well, the next stream is going to be on Friday, at least. If I decide to stream one more time in the upcoming week, I'll let you guys know in Discord. In the Discord. So join the Discord if you haven't yet. I'm gonna drop you guys a link in the chat right now, so you can join using that link. And I'll be back on Friday, 8:30 p.m. Amsterdam time, with another live stream. We probably will be working on this one. I have a little feeling that that is gonna be what we're gonna do upcoming Friday. Yeah, thanks for being here. So that was it. I'll see you guys again soon. Any last questions? Things to say? This is the moment. Things to ask? My arm is getting sore as well. Like, it's getting really bad now. I have to admit. It wasn't too bad at the start of the stream, but now it's getting a little bit worse. I haven't really moved my arm too much, to be quite honest, so it's probably also why. We'll see. Thanks a lot. Have a nice week. Yeah, I'll try. 2 days of work ahead, and then I'm gonna be off until Sunday, so plenty of time to make music then. Cool, so if that's it, nobody else has anything else to say or ask, then I think that's where we're gonna end it. If you want to help support, then you can support me on Patreon. There you can also find extra production stuff, extra downloads, presets, samples, stuff like that. And I'm actually thinking about doing some interesting stuff with with my Patreon as well. I'm thinking about doing some extra sort of like production videos, or I don't know. I'm gonna make a post on my Patreon soon where I just ask you guys what you guys think I should be doing and what you want to see more of. So I'll be doing that soon. So thanks. See you Tuesday night then. Well, not Tuesday night because I have to work until Tuesday late in the evening. So that's not gonna work out for sure. Maybe Wednesday, who knows. Anyways, that was it, and I'll see you guys again soon. Peace.